All right, good morning. I think we got it working now. Let's make sure. Something's happening. All right. Never leave without a goodbye. Chivalric doublet of healing. I need chimerical felt. Yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna buy this stupid thing. Just kidding. I definitely did not just buy this. Oh, my heart is all aflutter. I can't wait to see what you'll bring me. Or is it that I'm anxious about the battles ahead? Well, is it done? Here's your double of healing. It is pretty. It's stunning. Oh, well, I'll be the belle of the battlefield. Thank you so much. Now, there's nothing holding you back. I do wish Mother... No, it's best she doesn't know. Freskin and I will go via the Ark of the Worthy. Please, see us off there. It is bad luck to leave without a soul to say goodbye to. No. Thank you for coming, Pieter. When I return, I'll be sure to tell you all about our adventures. But if I don't make it back, tell Mother that I was chasing my dreams and that I was happy. Farewell, my friend. Ball. Avril, where are you going dressed like that? That is to say, we are going to the front. To the fete. Right, darling. That's what I'm wearing my finest for the fete. Bon. Is that so? I'll cancel your plans. The cathedral's in need of more monastic robes, and right this very instant. Can't it wait, Mother? I've been dreaming of this party for so long. And your party's more important than God's work? Your last robes were so well received, I think you'll need to make 100 sets. You can do it, yes? You want the truth, Mother? I'm Jacurgen. I'm leaving for the front lines tonight with my sweetheart. Please don't try to stop me. I couldn't bear sitting at home praying for my Freskin's safety when I could see to it myself. It's bad luck, you know, to leave without letting me say goodbye. Your arrangements gave you away, dear. I know Jacurgen's doublet when I see one. I wore one myself. I just hoped that you never would. I went to war too. Your father was so gallant. I was so in love with him. How could I not go? But I never told him I was with child. He died not knowing, because I was slow and I needed to be fast. He died. He died because of me. And that guilt destroyed the woman that I was. I gave up conjuring to raise you. I tried to forget my mistakes through Halo. I never wanted you to know war. If keeping you from harm meant keeping you home, then so be it. And then I saw you studying conjuring with him. I panicked. Everything I could do to stop you, I tried, and my actions only drove you further toward the battlefield. But the doublet suits you. Back when I was young and sincere and passionate, I'm sure it suited me too. I do remember that desire to do good, to protect the ones I love. Go, Avril. Go with my blessing. And keep him safe. And promise me you will come back. I promise, Mother. On everything I hold dear. Thank you. And thank you, Peter.
Oh, that was a story.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. Now, I'm not getting paid, am I?
In one materia.
Mm-hmm. I did, in fact, get paid. I got all three. It wasn't choose one. I got all three of those.
Oh, cool.
This concludes the Weaver's quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario to the far edge of fate. Once you've done so, the next Weaver quest will be available on Redwood Road. All right. Careful synthesis. Oh, neat. Oh, it's nighttime. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to check out Dancer. Yes, let's shall. I do feel like that would be something Pieter would do, given his culture. Not only is that something he would do, I feel like that's something he would be good at. Nope, wrong way. Okay, hiccups, leave me alone. Buen amigo. Greetings, traveler. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of the troop Faithsome, I welcome you. My troop mates are seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Oh, don't wander too far. The curtain will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our art to these shores, and so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing day and night, ever since we arrived, to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. All right, I'll just hang out right here then. So close, and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Hailing from Ras Al Khan across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falsium. Today we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears. Let the soaring melodies and the stirring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirit you away to a distant world. I believe I've heard this song. I have heard this song. Final Fantasy IX. Yes, just so, Anna. Betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance till the last, and let them fall under your spell. My apologies. I did not mean to intrude upon your experience. Pray ignore my mutterings and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day, after all. I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? But do excuse me, I forget myself. It's my sports bra, isn't it? Forgive me for not having properly introduced myself. I'm Neshmera, professional dancer and leader of Troupe Falsium. Rana, the girl whose performance you were admiring, is my #1 student and protege. This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage, of losing yourself in the whirl of music and motion, and enchanting your audience with your every movement? Forgive me, I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I could not help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw, how can I put it, a poise that can only be honed in the field of battle. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind you would make a fine dancer. I see you're confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely to grace a stage, and then there's the art of Troupe Falsium. We dance the Kriegshans, a dance of war, so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dancers train primarily with 2 techniques, each with applications both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in tossing, throwing weapons that are most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to any uncomfortable foes or unfortunate foes they strike. The second, of course, is dancing itself. Perhaps you've already felt it. It is believed that there are mystical powers to our movements, which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake. Yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms large over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease worries and fears and offer succor to the hearts of Eorzeans far and wide, nothing would bring our humble troupe greater honor. And so did I decide to lead Troupe Falsium on a tour of this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We've come with only 2 dancers, Rana and myself, and I am still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask you to bear the burden of the tour alone, and so I feel compelled to reach out to you. I can assure you the arrangement would be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us your aid, I will personally instruct you in the art of Kriegshans, an art that will avail you not only on the stage, but in the field of battle as well. Worry not, I will not force you to rush your decision. We must begin rehearsal on our next performance. Do give some thought to my offer, and seek me out again, should you be so inclined. Yes, that's definitely something Pietro would be all about. You return, friend. Have you taken the time to think over my offer? Yes, I will help you with your dance. Splendid. To tell you the truth, I'd feared your answer would be no. But fortune smiles upon Troupe Falsium today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. Wait, don't tell me Nashmir has handpicked you to join our troupe and become a dancer. Is Rana right, or is Rana right? I knew it. I have been doing this for as long as Mistress Namira, but even I can see that your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. And don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your arse off to outshine Rana, my amigo. Let us suffice to say that I'll be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student his name. Name Pietro. An elegant name indeed. Very well, Pietro. This is for you. This crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of generations of our forebears. Butterflies on the battlefield have flattered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here, this outfit should do. Go ahead and put it on. You'll be amazed at the freedom of movement, the pliant fabric affords you. Excellent. Dancer unlocked. Okay, that's what's left in the library, or inventory. Step gauge and fourfold feathers unlocked. Just a moment here. I'm going to get dressed. Don't mind me. Oops.
Ooh, that's pretty.
It is quite pretty.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Alright, I do need a pugilist arm, so let's find number 17. No, 18. I mean, that's kind of abandoned. I don't want it to be unusable. All right. Minion guy, that's what I wanted. Okay. Should be good. Alright, what else needs to be done? I'll try to answer for a bit. Blues on Emerald Avenue. It ain't my veteran friend, or is it postman today? Can't say I was expecting mail, though. Here's the mail. Raymond, you have my daughter. Sorry, Raymond, we have your daughter. Demands behind shack at Copperbill. Obey or she dies, the purple haze. 'Tis a ransom note. What? Why'd you have to bring this to me? I ain't Raymond, you fool. I can't very well look the other way now, can I? Of course I have to be the goddamn purple haze, cruel sense of humor Faith's got, making me remember what I've worked to forget. There's a gang of crooks doing a newborn babe for the right price. Thought they'd all thrown in the clink before the calamity. If they're at large again, well then we have to stop them. My home plus your blunder makes it we. So I'll thank you to get your demands from Copperbell. Thank you to get their demands from Copperbell. That's what I was trying to say. Sometimes I struggle to read. I is smart person, I can reads. Let's see here. Oh, I think we've got it. All right. Let's test out answer, shall we? Hey, Peloton. List of demands. That's not good. Oh, back to the city. Oh, I'm going to miss this when I stop doing this. This is pretty great. Nice timing. Just got back myself from delivering the bad tidings to Raymond and his wife. Good folk hit by bad fortune, those two. I had to stop him from calling in the brass blades, though. That only forced the Hayes' hand and get the girl killed. It took a lot of promises, but they've trusted her life to me. That's how it stands on my end. You get the ransom demands? Here they are. The Hazer demanding the deed to Raymond's land, or the Ceruleum neath it, more like. Secure the mineral rights, live as kings. Clever, too clever. I've got a sneaking suspicion the gang's acting as the brawn to some corrupt merchant. But they'll succeed over my dead body. Before I get you involved, Peter, there's something you ought to know. I used to be a part of the Purple Haze. What? I was one of those bastards. Blackmail, extortion, confidence tricks. And if it was a far cry from a lawsuit, I'd had a hand in it. Those were black days, and I still get lost in the dark. Not long dead, had it not been for her, a flower girl named Mirtha, who used to stand in this very spot. Buying one of her roses turned into my daily routine. Just to hear her say, "Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond." Not once did she get my name right. But seeing that innocent smile made me see goodness in the realm. But then the haze silenced this one bloke. He was a good upstanding type who informed on the gang. Brave man's sacrifice should have made for a happy ending, but that informer was Mirtha's brother. And she just vanished. Never saw her smiling face again after that day. Not once. Ain't easy to talk about, even after all these years. Any road, it was the push I needed to leave the criminal life. I sang like a canary to the most famous detective I could find, Hildebrand. But he took me for a dead man. Went about Ul'dah telling anyone who'd listen I was a righteous monger of information. Soon enough, all the Hays were behind bars, and I'd gotten my new chapter, but nothing else to my name. So I stepped into the murdered bloke's life and rode the rumors to where I am today. Yes, I see, honey. Come to think of it, though, where the hell is that Hildy and Nashio? Even that prize pair should have gotten wind of this kidnapping. Well, my point is, I ain't standing by while scum threatens the little girl's life. Can I count on your help in saving her, Peter? Boom. Good. Just in case it so happens I've got a scheme that needs 2 bodies. The way I see it, the Hays will disperse if we snuff out the mastermind. But this merchant's too smart to be caught with the mom of the gang. So we'll just need a trap so large he can see it coming. We'll just need a trap so large he can't see it coming. The market itself. First, we have to start a few rumors, make them seem true. Make your way to Casaroga in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, and get his attention with this banknote. Tell him you're working for a wealthy fellow who wants to buy as much ceruleum as he can with the gilt promised on that paper, and then actually buy a boatload of the fuel from whomever Saratoga introduces. You mark my words, Peter, those villains are going to be ruining the day they step back into my life. Is it just me or does Lyman kind of resemble Zach? Adventurer, what do you want? Purveyor of ceruleum, you say? An expensive request. Do you have the funds to back it? Here's a banknote for you. My dear sir, how did you come on such great riches? This and that. Your employer's money, eh? Well, allow me to assure you that you are speaking with the right person. Sissegot, the fellow over yonder, will be happy to provide all the ceruleum you desire. And let's not forget to thank the finder. Your sudden interest, however, gives credence to today's rumors that a certain engineer's groundbreaking invention will send the demand for ceruleum soaring. Yes, it's perhaps time I purchased ceruleum futures myself. What could I do for Mistress Momodi? But, I've said too much. Hey there, Sissegot. Welcome. What am I discerning ceruleum? Of course. Are you interested in current stocks or futures? And what do you have to spend? Here's a banknote for you. Got to be good. In all my days, no one's ever placed so large an order. It's your money, yes? If you're tied up in something shady, there can be no deal. It's from my employer. I see. Well, if this employer of yours is legitimate, I'll be happy to assist you. And let me say, he has impeccable timing. What do I mean? Why, just the market. The market has been full of rumors today about Garland Iron Works. The word is those engineers found a way to craft airships for a fraction of the cost. Vessels will soon fill the skies, and the price of ceruleum will soar. If that's true, ceruleum will become the most desirable of commodities. And with the amount he's willing to spend, I dare say your employer knows a thing or two we don't. But there's no time for talk. Here's your ceruleum futures contract. I'll make good on it, and my name isn't Sidloff. Heard Casaroga introduce you to Sigurd. You have any futures contract to show that you're dealing with him? Here you are. You said the price of ceruleum soaring high as an airship. It was me who started those rumors. But they look real now that you've placed that order. Hold off the futures contract for now. This is the very bait we need to lure the mastermind into the open. No doubt he's heard how you swept into the markets. That's like to vex him. As to the news, he's got himself a rival businessman with a real adept underling. And how do you imagine he'll feel, said Underland, were to meet with the Hayes secretly? With ceruleum prices as high as they are, he'll feel betrayed for God's damn sure. Aye, Peter, it's a date with a kidnapper at the Coffer and Coffin for you. You'll have to find the man in the Hayes, of course, but just keep your eyes out. Get his attention with a pint, and show him the futures contract, and let it slip your employer's looking for rich land. His greed will do the rest. Hooray for Peloton. Yeah, I will definitely miss this Peloton ability whenever I don't have it anymore. I don't want to join a fade. Well, a drink, fine. Ain't nothing for the realm for free, though. What do you want? Hello! Welcome, Ragson. So it's your master that's struck it rich in the ceruleum craze. Suppose it's him I have to thank for this grog, huh? Mine own ceruleum. I'll wager he is. Mine his own ceruleum, I'll wager he is, the greedy bugger. Maybe you've got an itch I can scratch. I'll be coming into the deed of a huge plot of land shortly. Ceruleum-rich land. Its yield? Take what you imagine and add 2 zeros. 2. Might be land, ain't quite my cup of tea. Might be as I'm willing to sell it, for the right offer, that is. A little something to think about, but I'm drowning me troubles here most days. If you fancy another chat. Well, I think I found her person. Just playing a little Final Fantasy XIV, getting some Moogle quests out of the way. Post-Moogle. Trying out Dancer, but of course we're not really dancing just yet. Cool. Well, welcome. Stay as long as you like. While you were gone, the price of ceruleum hit its peak. I'll need the contract back now. It'll fetch a good price and give me the funds to finish things with a bang. Appreciate it. And you meet with that thug, our mastermind, sure to be feeling betrayed, what with all his underlings taken to my own in the Coffer and Coffin. After he went to the trouble of kidnapping Raymond's daughter, false friends trying to turn a profit on their own, ain't like to sit well with him. And I've given him a little push with a certain letter as well. Reckon he'll be leaving to question the Hayes around about now. A lot of them are making for Cutter's Cry and straight into the trap you've worked to bait. Leave the springing of it to me. Ain't none of them leaving those caves unscathed. What's it mean to you? Can't spoil the surprise yet. And don't worry unduly. Wayman's got back to... Wayman's just going to play a trick. Something from the battle days. Alright. Making sure I'm still talking here. Yep, alright. Let's see, where's camp? Where's camp? The Central Highlands. Central Faunaland. Whatever. Central something. Finish springing this trap. The stage is set, Peter, and we're in for a good show. The Hayes said to put the deed over there. I obliged with a forgery. Our mastermind's here, too. I'm hoping my deed fools them, so they'll let the girl go. Easy, lass, you're safe now. Just keep close to that kindly venturer, huh? Whew. Well, looks like the drama unfolded twixt our villain. I wouldn't want to be that thug's boss. Our mastermind's doubtless given the bloke a right proper grilling about his relationship with you. At the end of the day, the merchant needs the Hayes. To keep him sweet, I'll offer a bigger share of the spoils. And they'll accept it, I don't doubt. No doubt, no sense in them siding with some venturer they barely knew over the merchant's coin. So they'll seal the deal with the Hayes' solemn custom, passing a pipe while speaking a crook's vow. That sworn in solemnness's glow holds true in hell's fire. And as if a puff or two bound them to anything. But I will say, that bit of solemnness takes the edge off. And what if some bloke went and hid military-grade fire sand nearby? Aye, the moment they light that pipe, 100 million gills worth of stuff will explode. That's what I sold the futures contract for. Explosives, what can blow a settlement sky high. At least, that's what the fellow who sold it. Hold on a moment. The whole sky-high bit might have been a figure of speech. Seven hells. I hope something survived that. Well, little one, I reckon you've had enough excitement to last a lifetime. Go and find the brass blades. They'll see you safely to your parents.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good child, that. Peter, make sure she meets her family at Azeneth Ossuary. That ought to thank you for all you've done. Sorry, they ought to thank you for all you've done. I'd be grateful if you check in on Raymond's wife while you're there. She's young and comely, but the worry made her look weary as a crone. I'm digging flying on a dragon. Guild. Got that heroic Uldam music. Raymond's wife. Oh, so you're Raymond's friend. Then I owe you a great debt. It was beside myself with worry when he came, but no longer. My daughter is safe. As she tells it, it seems we need fear the gang or that awful merchant no more. You have my gratitude as well. In truth, I wavered. Enlist the brass blades to bring my daughter home by force, or leave it to Wyman to save her with cunning. But my wife felt he could be trusted, and full glad I am that she convinced me to do so as well. We wish to thank Wyman, too. Could you take this to him on Emerald Avenue? 'Tis a token, really, but I hope it shows our appreciation. Once again, thank you for returning our daughter to us. Another happy ending. Goodness, it's downright hot in my house. Hold on, let me change clothes real quick. I'm just going to take my robe off. Yeah, it's like suddenly hot. All right, let's see here. Let's go. Playing Postman again? Wait. Before you hand it over, are you dead certain it's for me and it ain't another ransom note? It's just a rose. A rose. Just like what I used to buy from Mirtha. Ever since she vanished, time stood still for me. I've been waiting for her so long. What used to be her spots turned into mine. Precious blossom, this. Makes the good memories come flooding back. Who's it from, by the way? Yeah, the wife. Raymond's wife, huh? Well, look at that. There's even a card. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond. Your Mirtha. 7 hells. It was her all along. Oh, wow, she grew up quick. I'm glad she's happy and has a good husband. Thank you, Peter. I think time will start moving for me again. Thank you kindly, Mr. Wymond. She still doesn't get my name right. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Quest complete. Level up. Post-Moogle. Upon successful delivery, your reputation as a red letter carrier has grown. Alright. We need... Put some of this in a... No, what's it? Okay, use your words. Critical hit 4. And critical hit 1. Spell speed's not going to do much for me with this guy. Alright, so that's all white mage crap. Anything else I can store? Star Sapphire, probably not anything I need at the moment. What's this? Grimmy Turban. I don't think this is actually going to be useful. Reaper. That's not something he's going to want to do. Somewhere around here, there should be a collectible appraiser. There you are. So minimum is 133. That's kind of worthless at the moment. Okay. All right. Better left unfound. Let's use the restroom real quick and we'll come back and pick this up. All right. To Camp Tranquil. Never doubt that Camp Tranquil is a powerful protector of the Sixth Sphere. Have you heard of the prowess of Captain Lenarel? And of that I am certain. Well, if it isn't Pieter, It's been too long. Still gallivanting on endless adventures, I shouldn't doubt. But what I wouldn't give to be doing the same. But enough about my suppressed desires. What business brings you here? A letter. Well, what do we have here? This cannot be. It is an invitation from Whisket to a memorial service for the commander of the Company of Heroes. The commander went missing some 5 years ago, shortly before the calamity. As if in anticipation of his disappearance, he disbanded the company and sent us all on our separate ways. It was all so sudden, we knew not what to make of it at the time. Some believed he feared for the lives that would be lost to the hands of the primals. Others believed he was convinced the calamity would mean our end, and dismissed us so we might enjoy what little time remained. His final request was that, whatever life should lead us next, we live up to the words of the company creed. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. To that end, I returned here to Gridania and joined the Wood Whalers. I've done my best to honor that promise, but if truth be told, I was never truly happy at my post. Often did I dream of fighting at my commander's side once more. And so I've decided to resign from the Wood Whalers. Indeed, I've already made my decision known to my superior, but await an official discharge. Once released from my post, I'd intended to search for the commander at Whisket, with whom I'd been in contact about my plans, but now this letter arrives with talk of a memorial service. I simply cannot believe it. There's not one stronger, more resourceful. What is more, Whisket himself agreed to help find the commander. Why would he do this if he knew that the man had died? Whatever the hell is going on, I will get to the bottom of it. I will go to Whisket and demand an explanation. And depending on what he says, former comrade or no, may well split the bastard on my lance. You'd best be on hand when I talk to an adventurer, lest I do something I may regret. I shall make my way to Costa del Sol as soon as the matter of my resignation is settled. Pray, join me there. I shan't approach Whisket until you have arrived. Costa del Sol, eh? I can do it. Good, you're finally here. Now we can get down to business. You agreed to help me search for the commander, and then you sent me this invitation? What is the meaning of this? Captain Whisket of the Company of Heroes requests the honor of your presence at a memorial service for... Is this some crude joke? I'm sorry, Leonard. I've heard no news of the commander, let alone his passing, and I certainly have no plans of holding a service for him. I'm as baffled as you are with this letter. I should like to know who penned it. I see. I'm relieved to hear that you have no plan to this absurdity. A great many mysteries yet remain, to be sure. But so long as we can find the commander, I shan't bestir myself over them. I trust I can rely on your aid still, old friend. With the commander back at the helm, the Company of Heroes should be reunited once more. And good riddance to any tedious life at the Wood Whalers. I believe I have an inkling as to the Sunder's identity and intent. Knowing this, I cannot in good conscience help you in your search. I'm sorry, my friend. What? That is not what we agreed upon. The letter, the memorial service. What do they matter if I know them to be false? You said you'd help me, and you simply cannot go back on your word, God damn you. Biscuit, you bastard. Hell's take you in your thrice-damned lies. And to soothe. Sir, calm down. I know full well. Skewing Whisket doesn't get me any closer to finding the commander, but... Look, Planet, I understand your desire to find the commander. However, I must remind you of your promise to him. You'll never live up to your word chasing after shadows of the past. My promise does not preclude me from searching for the commander. If you will not help me, I'll simply find someone who will. He's always reverted to his old savage self. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. The commander was like a father to him. Truth be told, Lenino's real father was a criminal. Or so the story goes. Sad, really.
He was just a child, and yet the townsfolk assumed the worst of him. Bore the sins of his father, you could say. His poor mother reached the end of her tether, at least that's what they said, when they found her hanging from the rafters. Landonal is not completely alone now. He became fast friends with Uwain, now master of the Lancers Guild of Gridania. They were nigh inseparable back then. But the townsfolk disdain for Landonal did not cease. He feared that their ire would soon toward Uwain. Rather than risk the well-being of his dear friend, Landonal abandoned what little remained of his world. Landonal was convinced the world hated him. He returned to feeling in kind. He had become a monster. That is, until he met the commander, and was taken in by the company. I dare not think what would have happened had they not crossed paths. It was not an easy feat, to be sure, but the commander helped Landonal set aside the anger that had taken control of his life. It was Landonal's love and respect for the commander that brought him peace. But that self-same love may cost him everything he's achieved. The man who wrote that letter suspected as much, and used this ruse of a memorial service to bring Landonal to me. But I fear he's not like to understand why that letter was sent to him. I realize you're only entrusted with a simple delivery, but it would mean a lot to me if you could keep an eye on him. If he seems to be losing his way, please give him a gentle reminder of our company motto. Knowing him, he'll go next to Wineport. Whenever he's in trouble, he always seeks out Chamonix for advice. Godspeed, friend. Make sure he doesn't hurt himself, or anyone else for that matter. All right. Time to ride a unicorn to destiny. Goodness, put us in driving rain.
I simply do not understand, Shamani. How could the Williscould put aside our search like that? Does he not care for the commander?
No longer care? I must disagree. Choosing not to search for the commander, not caring for him, are two rather different things.
What of his so-called memorial service? Williscould seems willing enough to help me, and then he read the letter. Whoever sent the accursed thing wants us to give up the search.
I suspect your meeting with Williscould is what the sender had intended. Like as not, your coming here was also anticipated. From everything you've told me, it's clear the man who penned that letter cares a great deal about you, and understands you quite well to know that you'd come to us.
Who in the seven hells would be worried about the likes of me? Williscould said he suspected who delivered the missive, but I haven't the faintest idea.
It saddened me to hear you say that. We may have gone our separate ways, but in our hearts we're still as of brothers, all of us. Now tell me, who of your members cared most for you? Who was always there to offer you a guiding hand?
Why, that could only be the commander.
Precisely. And it was out of a desire to see you move forward that he sent that letter to you. Contrary to what it seems, the commander's alive and well, and even now he watches over you. That, I believe, was the message you wished to convey.
Oh, I'm tired of these games. If he's still alive, as you say, where in the seven hells is he?
Remember, it's the duty of the strong to protect the weak.
As if I would ever forget our company words. The commander taught them to me when I first met him. To this day, I remember the moment vividly. We were standing atop the point overlooking close to the soul. If the commander had meant to verify whether I sought out Williscould after receiving the letter, that is where he would have been. The odds are slim, I'll admit. Best chance I have of finding him. I must make haste.
I wasn't quite finished, if truth be told, but I suppose it can't be helped. The commander meant that much to him. After wielding a spear to living an honorable life, Landonal learned all he could, learned all he knows from the commander. Naught gave Landonal greater joy than to meet the commander's expectations, and he went on to distinguish himself among our ranks. After disbanding the company, I believe that the commander continues to watch over Landonal. And upon sensing his growing discontentment, he decided to take action and send the letter. The road has been bumpy, but Landonal has finally arrived at the truth. But the final leg of his journey remains, and I should be grateful if you were there to accompany him.
Of course. Up and away.
That mountain right beside Costa del Sol. That's where he's gone. Yep, there it is. It is so rainy, I can't see a dang thing. Yet I might have known you would come as well. Behold, my friend. This spear belongs to the commander. Alas, the man himself is nowhere to be seen. Why? Why does he refuse to meet me? Because you're not ready. And by now you ought to know the reason why. Took me long enough. I think I'm beginning to understand now. As he would always tell us, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. He wanted us to venture out into the realm and live up to those words, each in his own way. Like you, Widdisket. Though a mercenary of unquestionable renown, the world was yours for the taking, yet you chose to stand as the humble protector of Costa del Sol, and all who call her home. Shimani has a hand in revitalizing the Bacchus wine industry, and both Udal and Brayfox have become leaders amongst their peoples. We serve the realm better as individuals than as a single entity. That is why the commander disbanded our company. Oh, I'll never forget our words. I did not understand them fully until now. Instead of doing my best as a woodwhaler, I had my head in the clouds, dreaming of my return to the glory days of old. We did much good for the realm, aye, and had the time of our lives in the process. But it was past time for us to pass the torch. And the torch, you must agree, has been taken up by a most worthy individual. The realm has no further need of a company of heroes. The commander believed thus, and I agree with his assessment. That's why I chose not to search for him. And neither shall I anymore. As you said, Widdisket, I'm not ready or worthy to face the commander. Oh, what a fool I've been all these years. There's much to be done if I'm to make up for lost time. Commander, if you are watching, you need not worry about me. You need worry about me no longer. I will live up to our words and do you proud. This, I swear. Your journeys take you far and wide, I believe. Should you happen to cross paths with the commander, please see to it that he knows my mind. What a lovely scene in driving rain. Yeah, I'll take the money, thanks. All right. Level up. And carrier level 24. The position of the letter carrier has grown. All right. I'm bowling for Gil. Get the next dancer mission underway. Gosh darn it. Fine, we'll do another post-mobile mission. Deputy Post-Moogle will entrust you with a message, a certain seed seer.
Well, if it isn't my favorite whipping boy, or my most promising pupil, you couldn't have picked a better time to pay a visit, Kupo. Two of my post-Moogles in training are set to embark on their first assignment when they've completed a thorough training session. Administered by yours truly, the sensitive and sympathetic superior, that's me, is ever concerned for subordinate safety. I have here in my paws a veritable compendium of choice counsel for the aspiring post-Moogle. Your task is to deliver it to Rayo Senna, in whose custody my subordinates have been placed at Camp Tranquil. Consider it the next stage in your own training, Kupo.
Sure. Why not? Peloton. Nishmira, eyes you with an enthusiastic expression. Breathing is apparently overrated, because I'm really struggling. Hello. I've trained many a dancer in my day. I cannot recall ever seeing a crystal take to one of our new recruits so quickly. Truly, there's prodigious talent within you, just waiting to be untapped. I've never seen anything like it either. Why, at this rate, he might even be able to challenge me at the position of Troop Phasm's rising star. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Rana. But yes, with Peter in our ranks, our ultimate goal might at long last be within reach. Before that, however, I should share with you the full details of our planned itinerary. As I may have mentioned, we have traveled to these shores with two purposes: to share our time-honored art with Eorzeans far and wide, and in doing so, to do our part to help heal the lingering scars left by the calamity. Limsa Lominsa here was our first stop on our tour of the realm. This leaves us with 4 destinations: Ul'dah, Gridania, Ishgard, and finally Alamigo. And yet Alamigo remains under Garlean rule, and Ishgard is still dealing with the repercussions of the dragon, so I believe it would be best to put off our performances in those nations until we can be certain our presence there will be welcome. And so, by process of elimination, the next 2 destinations of our tour are all but decided. However, there's another matter we must attend to before we set off. Finding ourselves a patron willing to sponsor our jaunt across the realm, yes? Precisely. With what little coin remains in our coffers after the long journey, we can scarce afford to put on humble productions like the one Peter just witnessed. We must find someone who will spare no expense in helping us bring our art to every corner of Eorzea. Fortunately, I have learned of someone who might be best suited to that role. An acquaintance of mine in these lands, a songstress no less, introduced me to an influential merchant who considers it his life's work to promote daring new forms of creative expression the realm over. The man in question has all but agreed to fund our tour on one condition: we must grace him with a private performance, and he must deem it to be of a true artistic revolution, unlike anything he's seen before. An artistic revolution? That sounds awfully tall order. It's the dude at Costa del Sol, isn't it? Indeed it is. After all, an aesthetite of such renown is surely seen a Near Eastern dance or 2 in his day. So I asked myself, what could we possibly show this man that will truly awe and inspire him? Long did I struggle to come up with an answer, but no longer. Peter, you will take the stage with Rana and transform into a full-fledged dancer before this man's very eyes. Yes, I call it the flower blooms on the battlefield. Yes, it's all coming to me now. For the final act, Rana here will play the role of a formidable foe, unleashing a formidable, fearsome array of steps and twirls against you. You will fend them off, retaliating with flourishes of your own in dramatic dance battle for the ages. Piet and I taking the stage together, my tail is tingling with excitement just thinking about it. And through our battle, we'll show our would-be patron that our art is more than just for show. Why, it's positively perfect. I know it's your first performance, but you needn't worry. Nashmira and I will be right there with you. Just follow our lead, let the music carry you, and I'm sure our performance will knock this bigwig merchant's socks right off. Yes, sure. Rana speaks true. I would not have invited you into our ranks if I did not know. You are capable of what I ask. And so, let us not delay any further. Our audience awaits us in a place called, yes, Costa del Sol. Who could have guessed? Oh, right, I did. That's good. Alright. So do I. In fact, we can't drink while we go. Wait, that's not Costa del Sol. Yes, I'm doing this other mission. The little post-Moogle who could. Oh, dang it. Well, okay.
Look, I'm special, okay? I couldn't figure out where to go, so I jumped off the area I needed to be. And then I saw it from below. And I was like, oh man, had to go back up.
Whatever's keeping that Deputy Post Moogle? He promised he'd drop by to offer some parting words of advice to his newest recruits, but he's taken so long they've already flooded off. You have something for me?
Here's the letter you were asking for.
Be wary of low-hanging branches, and remember to keep a wide berth of any gobbly maws. I say, could this choice counsel be any more blindingly obvious? That said, I cannot fault the Deputy Post Moogle for showing concern for his subordinates. After all, 'twas my own injury that pressed the two trios into active... 'Twas his own injury that pressed the two trios into active service so far ahead of schedule.
All right. Sorry, I'm getting notifications on Discord.
Sadly, I fear it will be some time still before his wings are fit for duty. Our rune believes he has insight into how suitable remedy might be formulated, but the process will require the services of a first-rate alchemist. Meanwhile, I have two wet-behind-the-ear Moogles wandering aimlessly across the realm. I'd like nothing more than to see to them succeeding at their charge, that they might inspire a new generation of aspiring post-Moogles. Yet I have my doubts that they will do so if left on their own.
Alright, guys, stop sending me messages while I'm streaming.
I have my doubts they'll do so if left to their own devices. I would have accompanied them myself, but I feel my duties at Seedseer leave me little time to play chaperone. Might you be willing to see them safely to their destination in my stead? The first Moogle flew off in the direction of Quarrymill. Though he does not want for enthusiasm, he's easily frightened by unfamiliar sights and sounds. If you find him in such a state, pray rally his strength, and let him know that we stand behind him.
Epic music. Kitty's very interested. He is so fascinated by tales. I'm gonna bet he's outside. Yep, there he is.
I say this sack might weigh a ton. No, I can do it. I can fly another. No, woe is me, Kupo. There's not a single kind soul in the realm who can rally this poor Moogle's sunken spirits. Did somebody say rally? I got you, fam. Why, thank you. I dare say you've given me the strength to carry on. A bit. Wait a moment. I know you. You're the loyal delivery Vieira the Deputy Post Moogle is always talking about, Kupo. You came all this way to watch over me? I thank you truly, deeply, from the bottom of my little Moogle heart. You're truly a shining example to delivery Moogles everywhere. I want to think that one day I might be a full-fledged carrier like you and the Deputy Post Moogle. Why, it'd be a dream come true, Kupo. But how can I hope to reach such heights by staying here fluttering on circles? No, I must deliver this letter safely to the Buscarin, just as the Deputy Post Moogle instructed me. And let me just state for the record that no matter what Rayo Senna may have told you, I'm not intimidated by this task. Not in the slightest. Well, off I go, Kupo. I'm not scared, Kupo. It's just I've never been this far from home, you see. And what if Biscarin doesn't like Moogles? Friend, might you be able to offer a few words of cheer? You need to be cheered up? I can do that. Oof. Yes, that's exactly what I needed to hear. You're exactly right. Why, I can do anything I put my palm to, Kupo. Perhaps you're wondering why one as fearful and flattering as myself, or faltering as myself, doesn't just leave a stressful life of carrier behind. You see, what I truly wish to leave behind is my own miserable lack of courage. I remember the day, just like it was yesterday. My dear brother lay wounded, struck in the wing by a particularly savage stroper, and yet I could do nothing but quake and quiver before him. It was the deputy post Moogle, who, much to our fortune, was the vicinity of a delivery assignment, who carried my brother to Camp Tranquil, where Alrune tended his injuries. Today it's our turn. We should do our duty and help the post Moogle in his time of need, just as he did for us. And after all you've done for me, it would mean so ever so much if you drop by and witness the moment. I await you at Biscarin's druthers, Kupo.
Excellent. Let me just show open my dragon.
I've made it. Aren't you proud of me, Kupo? Now, behold, as I deliver this letter straight from my paws to Biscarin's, while remaining stealthily out of sight, just as the deputy post Moogle showed me.
Bloody hells, if it isn't a Moogle in the flesh. Talk about something you don't see every day.
Oh no, Kupo, in my eagerness I've gone and blown my cover. The deputy post Moogle will never let me hear the end of this.
So you Moogles like to stay out of sight while you make your deliveries, huh? No wonder letters have a habit of appearing out of thin air. Sounds like a right thankless job, but you have my gratitude today.
Did you hear that? Master Biscarin gave me his gratitude. Why, this just might be the happiest day in my life, Kupo.
Since you've proven yourself the capable sort, perhaps you could do me a favor. I have a letter here marked for Balduran of Limsa Lominsa that somehow has made its way here to the Druthers.
Oh, dear me, this is doubtless the work of my confident yet careless brother. The two of us, you see, have taken over deliveries in the shroud, while the deputy post Moogle rests his wounded wings. Oh, pray forgive us for our failings, Kupo.
New to the job, huh? You didn't go flogging yourselves now. Balduran and I, well, our names and professions do bear quite more than a passing resemblance, after all. Besides, I dare say having the chance to meet my first Moogle is worth an errant letter or two. That said, it troubles me to hear of this associate of yours, the deputy post Moogle, was it, has come to harm. Might there be anything I could do to lend a hand? We need some medicine. I see. You just leave that to me, friend. If memory serves, one of my regulars is something of an expert in such matters.
As for Balduran's letter, have no fear. My brother and I will atone for our errors and see it delivered into the right hands. That said, for all my brother's bravado, I suspect that deep down he, too, feels a measure of anxiety about his first foray outside the shroud. Might you be so kind as to escort him as you did me? It would mean the realm to me, Kupo. We agreed to meet at the Gordania airship landing. I'll pass this letter along to him and wait for you to join us.
Sure. Little post Moogle eclipse. Good.
You being all playful?
So you're the Deputy Postmoogle's prized pupil, huh? Didn't he teach you anything about punctuality, Kupo? I know my little brother told you, but I've trained my whole life for this. This might be the first time out of the shroud, but if anyone's up to the task, it's me, Kupo. Please, brother, if you got yourself hurt again, I simply couldn't live with myself. Pray let this adventure accompany you just for safety's sake, Kupo. Never the worrywart. Look, just because you can't fly any more than 2 foams without getting your quivers, doesn't mean your brother's in need of a chaperone. And that's what you said last time. You almost got yourself swallowed by a slavering stroper. Why, if the Deputy Postmoogle hadn't wandered by at that precise moment. That was then. This is now. I put on 2 pounds of pure muscle and pored over every map of Eorzea to prepare myself for this task. The last thing I need is some glorified sellsword holding my paw. Now, enough chit-chat. I have an airship to board. If you want to see how a real delivery Moogle does his duty, feel free to tag along. Or don't. It's your loss, not mine, Kupo.
The Limsa Laminsa.
So this is Limsa Laminsa. Everything here is so big and boisterous. And the smell of the sea is sending needles up my nose. Nervous? Me? Patently preposterous, Kupo. I was born for this assignment. Did you not notice the aplomb with which I handled my maiden airship voyage? Hark, Kupo. But no, the Buccaneer's den like this is no place for an ordinary Moogle. With the Deputy Postmoogle out of commission, the people of Limsa are lucky indeed I'm here to shoulder the slack. Speaking of which, I believe I have a letter to deliver. If you care to learn a thing or two, come join me at the Drowning Wench. And you'll want to move fast. I'm a busy Moogle, Kupo.
Up to the Drowning Wench we go.
What took you so long? Took a wrong turn at the Octant? Good thing I'm the one in charge of this assignment. Oh, I haven't delivered the letter. Why haven't I delivered the letter yet? Well, it's not because I'm scared of that burly, bearded gentleman over there. That's for certain. I just wanted to give you a chance to witness mastery in motion. Now, watch me deliver this letter. All discreet like, Kupo.
Bugger me with a broadsword. Which one of you Slavelin snops sent your wind-up Moogle loose in my establishment?
Wind up? Are you blind or just balmy? I'm a living, breathing Moogle, not some glorified child's toy. Oops, there goes my cover.
Are my eyes and ears to be believed? A God's honest Moogle here in the wench? A letter. I thank you, my furry little friend. But strap me to the mast if this isn't a real pleasure indeed. I've heard many a rumor about your kind, but always reckoned you were too keen on letting yourselves be seen. Or you weren't keen, I should say.
Ahem. But of course, I simply thought that on this momentous occasion, my first foray into your fine nation, I'd take the opportunity to personally introduce myself. I'm sure that's what the Deputy Postman will bless his wounded wings would have wanted.
What's that you say? One of your mates is hurting, is he? Men in my line of work tend to know a little something about everything. Is there anything you might need of me? Say the word.
Actually, we need an alchemist.
I reckon one of my regulars might know a thing or two about that sort of business. I'll send word if I dig anything up. And with that, I'd best get back to pouring a grog before one of me customers conks up the Ed with an empty flagon.
See? I told you there's nothing to be afraid of. Exploring new environs, forging friendships with the locals. Yes, the carrier's life is the life for me, Kupo. But what I've accomplished today will be even more far-reaching repercussions. Yes, once my fellow Moogles back in the shroud hear of my stunning success, they'll be beating down the doors to join our post-Moogle ranks. And since you've been such a loyal observer, I'll give you the honor of reporting my deeds to Rayo. If only the deputy postmogul were here. Doubtless he would be moved to tears by my magnanimity. Speaking of which, I really should pay him a visit.
Just fly up above everything. Kitty sure sees something out there. It's got him excited. Welcome back. I hear these two's first assignment was quite a success, and that you played a pivotal role in seeing that it was. For this, I thank you. I must offer my gratitude as well. Knowing that our two younglings were in capable hands allowed me to focus my mind on the deputy postmogul's treatment, with which I've made considerable progress. At first, the mere thought of an adventurer accompanying me on my assignment annoyed me to no end, but now, I say the more the merrier, Kupo. And with word of your success spreading throughout the Twelveswood, aspiring delivery Moogles are signing up in droves. Why, the ranks have burgeoned so that we can assign 2 Moogles to each task if we chose, and judging by recent events, that may very well be wise. Hearty tidings indeed. I dare say the deputy post-Moogle may rest and recuperate as long as he desires. Why, I might even suggest an early retirement.
Retirement? Gods forbid, I'm still a post-Moogle in my prime, Kupo. The mere thought of hanging up my letter sack for good, why, wherever would I derive pleasure and meaning from my meager existence? I must assuredly agree, Kupo. The sheer joy of seeing satisfied faces after a job well done has instilled me with newfound energy and enthusiasm. After all my superior has done for me, I could not bear to see him deprived of his most splendid sensation.
Intriguing. Thus far, I've concentrated my efforts on physical remedies, but perhaps lightening the post-Moogle's spirits might serve to speed the recovery process. At the very least, it is an avenue worth exploring. You may just be onto something there, dear brother.
So can I resume my duties once I've healed? No more talk of putting me out to pasture, Kupo?
If that's your true desire, how are we to deny it of you? I only ask that you take care not to overexert yourself. By the 12, to think I'd ever see a Moogle who truly loves his work. And with all the younglings eager to follow in his footsteps, we should be able to manage without imposing on adventurers for a while.
Just leave it to us. My brother and I understand the significance and satisfaction of our job now more than ever. We won't let you down, Kupo. Now that's the spirit, Kupo. And it's all thanks to you, my artful assistant. No, you've proven to be far more than just a helping hand. You've earned the respect of the young ones, and mine as well. Pieter Krolinsk, by the powers vested in me as the Deputy Post-Moogle, I hereby name you a full-fledged letter carrier. The honor is typically reserved for Moogles, but I'm happy to make an exception in your case, Kupo. Well, I would love to give you your next assignment. The young ones are in more immediate need of training. But don't let your skills wane. There's no telling when I'll call on you again, Kupo.
They've now leveled up. And level carrier is level 25. Reputation as a letter carrier has grown. In recognition of your efforts, the Deputy Postmogul has promoted you to the rank of full-fledged letter carrier. It may be some time before your next assignment. Be ever ready to return to duty should the Moogles require your aid. Hey, look, they've done postal. All right. Seeks an audience with me, eh?
Well, let's go. The adventurer who felled the dread worm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the trending mists now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we are planning a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mists. Man here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge, as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray, speak with her. Sure. So you're the adventurer Pietro I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I'm Medin, and I am leading our mission to the churning mists. I know Sir Heatherstop has spoken to you already, but will you be lending us your assistance? Well, 'tis an honor to have the aid of one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of that which once Nidhogg's domain. However, the churning mists remain uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all that you know of the place, as the beasts dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. Sure, whatever. I see. You have my thanks, Pietro. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the rookery, Pietro. All right. Where the heck is that? All right. See that foreboding off in the distance. Oh, I see something down here. What's up, Mogson? Ogla Knight's armor is flitting to and fro in the rookery.
So you're here at last, Kupo. The example you've set forth has inspired me and my stalwart allies to take up the defense of Moogle kind. When wild Skylords come knocking on our doors, the Mog Squall will be there to beat back to the skies, Kupo. The rest of the recruits are practicing up in the most vital tactics, patrolling, find Mogkun and Moot, so the Mog Squad can start our first training drill.
All right, sure, why not?
Take this rock, fire, direct hit, Kupo. Uh-oh. Take this rock, fire, direct hit, Kupopo. Moogle kind cannot ask for a more capable defender. Oh, adventurer, what's that? Drill time. I'll leave right away. as the other one. All quiet on the western front. Oh, is the time already? To the drill I shall go, Kupo. Vroom, vroom. The Mog Squad has assembled. Only our courage stands between Mugglekind and Nidhogg's vengeful wrath. This adventurer has kindly volunteered to lead the Mog Squad into the realm of greatness. You have much more to learn under his watchful eye, Kupo, Commander. Troops, the drill begins henceforth. Begin by slaying the assigned beast. Dismissed, Kupo. Great. I see quite a lot over there, but first let's take care of this one. What's up, Megan? So, this is the Channing Mists. 'Tis the first time I've set foot in the Horde's stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It's as if someone or something is watching us. It is best not to pay further nervous fancies upon any mind. Pieter, we shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. Glad it could help. I feel ill at ease since our arrival, as if something is watching us. It would be best for us to remain here in case of dragons should lie in ambush. Best we alert them to our suspicions. Pieter, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. When you say signs, you mean like evidence? You mean this dragon I'm riding right now? There could be lots of things you could interpret as signs. There's something right here. The Theater Friends was a little easier for me to, kind of do this little dance that I don't know very well. Got him.
Yeah, we need those. As I thought, the dragons tend to take us unawares. The dragons try to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape Horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somewhat caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lay ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Pieter, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. Pieter, we have needs of your aid once again. The unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I have received a report from a dragon from another scouting party who was wounded. I will go and assist them. Dragoon, not dragon. I apologize for the burden that must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, Pieter. Ooh, that's so high right now. Vicious etheric storms rage in Nidhugg's lair, keeping out those who would dare disturb the great worm in his slumber, be it one of years or centuries.
The mighty Pieter has come to our aid. Menea sent word that she would come herself, but to have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking us are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you could help us by slaying, say, 3 of them. I'll try to keep up with you.
All right. You could probably kill 1 or 2. Got him. Take one last one up here. Oh, sorry, it's the wrong voice. I keep wanting to make him British for some reason. Pop, pop, pop.
You made quick work of those dragons. I'm only able to slay one myself. We should be able to begin scouting the airness now, thanks to you. Oh, damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragons got a little too close to comfort not too long ago, and while trying to drive them off, I lost track of two very valuable afformeters. We used them to measure the ether levels in the churning mists, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere, and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Pieter, help us locate. Well, the sun just rose. Ooh.
Don't mind the fact I'm riding a dragon. This is fine. I'm helping you defeat the dragon. One.
Oh, okay.
Alright, 8 thermometers. Oh, there's another one.
How goes your search for the thermometers?
Yes, I found them already.
Ah, many thanks, Pieter. Let's see.
Excellent.
Measurements still seem to be intact. With this, the first step of our mission ends in success. I hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these thermometers to me, and I'll remain here and continue my duties. Sure. I need to grab some more water here in just a moment. So, how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. You've got your thermometers. Ah, the measurements for the thermometers have already been completed. Let's say, oh, got to be good. Sir Estinian's report included mention of the area, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks, Pieter. Very welcome. Pieter, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think they would be ideal places to take etheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Pieter, ensure their safety while they perform their duties. Sure. Head to Southern Walls first and meet with my scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. And off we go into the wild. Rock covered yonder? Something like that. Let's pick up these Moogle missions while we're on the way. So many Moogle missions. I thought I'd gotten them all. Alright. Mugson is staring down his surroundings with all of his might. I spy a Melia right over there. That's my assigned beast. It's best to slay it before it scurries away in fright, Kupo. Of course, I can't do battle without instruction. If you cut down 3 Malay and bring me a bunch of each,
That should be enough to inspire me.
Sure, I'll do this mission for you. Not good at dancing. I just started. Kind of figuring out how it works. Right, took care of that.
No better way to learn by seeing. Did you bring the Melia branches, Kupo?
Yep, here's the things you're supposed to do.
Ah, yes, these are indeed Melia branches. I trust you gave them a sound thrashing. Your fighting inspires me to new heights, Commander. I'm so inspired, in fact, I'm already quite tired out. A trainee must not overexert himself too early. Rest is when we reflect upon lessons learned. Drill over, Kupo.
You Muggles are so freaking worth it.
Best way to learn is by watching someone else do it, and then going home. See those missed drakes over there? They're my targets. Now, all I have to do is hit them with a fireball and win, right? But what if I miss, Kupo? I need you to go engage their strength for me, yeah. Slay them, and bring me 3 of their tails. Then I'll know exactly what kind of beast we're dealing with. Mm-hmm. That didn't look too hard, Kupo. Did you bring their tails?
There's the tails.
Ah, so these are drake tails. Doesn't look like anything me and my Moogle magic can't handle. But I need just a little more training before trying to bring one down myself. Having a goal is the first step toward growth. Drill over, Kupo.
You guys are tuxedo mask or something.
Such a terrible waste, Kupo. New plants have sprouted in the northwest, but the area is home to all kinds of mean monsters just looking to make a snack out of a Moogle. If no one harvests them soon, they'll like to wilt away into nothing. Could you go and pick them for me? About 3 should do. Be a shame to let them go just waste away.
Yes, let me do all of your jobs for you. Like, how could the entire, Moogle colony survive without me to do all of your work?
My assigned training targets are just over there. The golems cannot escape the watchful eye of Magut, sniper extraordinaire. I did have something to ask you, however. Although I trust Mogzen's judgment, I want to see our commander's strength for myself, Kupo. I tested your strength by bringing me 3 cores of limestone golems hulking around the area.
Sure, let me do that for you. Let's pick the seedlings first, so if something picks a fight with me, I can defeat it. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Oh, you want some of this? Right, what were they doing? I was picking a seedling. I was trying to keep them safe, so the way I did that was by killing them. Well, that's how you keep things safest, of course. And the last seedling. Yeah, let's wipe out these buildings. I'm getting a little better at it. Golems crumbled to dust before your wrath. Did you bring the cores, Kupo? Yes, these'll do splendidly. After seeing you fight, I believe the Mog Squad could ask for no more qualified commander. In fact, not that I'll ever be able to defend my home so skillfully. Well, one must know their weaknesses to improve on them. Drill over, Kupo. Real drill is the friends we made along the way, right?
The seedlings may have already started shriveling up for lack of proper care. Did you manage to pick some for me, Kupo?
They're your seedlings.
Ah, yes, these are exactly the seedlings I was looking for. I'll plant these in a safer place, and maybe one day I might have a whole garden of my own.
All the Moogles are worthless. Alright, now what are you doing? That's right. Getting as high as we can. How's the dinosaur reaching?
Pietro. Seriously? How are you reaching me? I can't reach you, but you can reach me. Oh, hi. Okay. Alright, that's a little bit more forgivable. Sorry, I didn't know they knew how to use stairs. Yes, they do. I figured that out. Thanks. Pietro, may I answer word of your arrival? Your strength will prove to be a tremendous help in our work. This area is crawling with dinosaurs, making it impossible to set up the thermometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up the thermometers. If you slay 3 of them, that should provide us ample time. See, that one you just killed doesn't count. We need you to kill 3 more. Why? Because the game hates you, that's why. Have fun. I am getting better at this, though. Okay. Bad. Ignore the dragon I rode in here on. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, these dinosaurs are no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the thermometers without incident. Although I must admit, it would have been a treat to see you in a fight for a bit longer. I must wait until the thermometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party at the other battlefield? They've been dispatched to the north and no doubt are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray, help them if they require it. Alright, I'm gonna really quickly use the restroom and get some water. Be right back.
There's a knight in trouble up there, but there's no quest to go and save him.
Oh, he's just gonna stay in trouble forever.
Yeah, it's gonna hang from the rafters up there. Press on ground level saying, "Don't look down."
Yeah, sorry if there's an occasional narration of my wife's game that you don't see. She just likes to narrate. Location. I've now mapped all of the returning misses. Ah, it's the adventurer. You've come just in time and in dire need of help. I finished setting up my thermometers, but on the way back from my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. All right. And to kill some dinosaurs. Thank you there, Valkyrie. That wasn't the one we wanted to kill, though. Our mission is in another dinosaur. There's still more to kill. More! Murder more! Murder more! So have you able to find the report? Here you are. that's it. I was in the middle of riding it when the dragon attacked and laid his grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aerometers set up around the area. I hate to impose upon you again, adventurer, but could you collect them for me? Sure. Oh, you want some of this, huh? Alright. Only too happy to oblige. This is too easy. Last one's gonna be hard to find. It's gotta be. No, not here. Actually, not nearly as hard as I thought it would be. My thanks, adventurer. The etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed its reading as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect my airthermometers from him as well. Once you've collected all the airthermometers, deliver them to Monet. Pray hurry. An airship could be coming along to collect the measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. It's good to see you again. So you've come to collect their aerometers. Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Monet. Bring them here before departing. Sure. My pleasure. Not like it was extremely inconvenient or anything like that. Seriously? Alright, where's my last aerosometer? Oh, that's not it. Why do you people insist on hiding these things? Okay, something from the air was no bueno. Let's try searching via the ground. There's the last one. Got it. Yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Adventurer, please bring these to Milan along with the aerometers from the Northern Scout. Mog Squad is surrounded by a host of malicious-looking monsters.
These monsters just surrounded us out of nowhere, Kupo. They don't look very happy. Commander, you have to do something. Now, Kupo. Run for your lives, Kupopo.
Well, I'm glad you put me in a fight situation. Alright, I think the dragon definitely beats out the airship, so we'll have to swap out the airship for this dragon.
The spell. What was the incantation again? Kupopo-po-po? Oh, the beast is already dead. Thank you, Commander. I was so scared.
Maybe you should actually be training instead of just having me do all of your work for you. You killed my bird.
if you weren't here, Commander. Oh, time to make a break for it, Kabupo.
Well, back to the bird. Yeah, sorry. I tried my best to kill it before you died, but you know how it goes.
I've never been so frightened, Commander. I owe you my life.
I'm glad you could help. Or I could help. Glad somebody could help somebody. And who knows? Perhaps if you start training, you know, for real, you could actually help people for real.
Commander, the other Moogles told me the true stories of their drills, Kupo. It seems we may have all asked you to do our duties for us. I knew something was amiss. We must have angered the great worm Hesfelger by shirking our duties, or else this would not have happened. How could we have ever hoped to defend his realm, Kupo? It's only thanks to you, Commander, we were all still safe. We'll return to our quiet lives and give up the excitement of being defenders. It saddens me to say this will be the last gathering of the Mod Squad. Troops, disassemble, Kupo.
Time to dance faster.
Oh, Commander, Adventurer. Over here. Even though the Mog Squad went their separate ways, still like to thank you for everything you did for us. In fact, I'd like to repay you by sharing an interesting bit of recent news. Look here, Kupo. That's right. It's a weapon made for the fabled landlords. Magoon was kind enough to give it to me for free. If you want one for yourself, go visit him near the Mother of the Sheev statue.
Alright, maybe later. First, I gotta do these three. Like any time you Moogles do anything for me, it ends up ending with me helping you guys. That's alright.
Peter, you're back. A dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news did the scouts report?
There's some etheric measurements for you.
I think the 12th they completed the measurements without incident. This land is proving far more dangerous than we had anticipated. Oh, the pain I can scarce stand. Peter, pray put the air thermometers into that sealed crate over there.
All right.
You have my thanks, Peter. What in the seven hells was that thing?
I don't know.
Those wounds seem to have healed somewhat. Peter, the potion is doing its work. Before long, I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. It would be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons would come to harm. I would ask you, slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast, anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized I did not mean to grab something for my alt here, but oh well. That's what happens whenever you have two different things going at once. And below that, huh? Oh, that went way better than I thought it would. I cannot in good conscience let our dragoons scout the area while that beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? Yep, here's some sinew from it. You pulled this from the beast corpse? Oh, this armor dates back to before any of us were born. There can be no mistake, it was forged in this guard. That must mean that dragon was once a heretic, and drank of the dragon blood until he... the gilding of the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic, does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Mayhaps 'tis not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks in ridding us of that abomination. Praise. Well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields, thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask you to deliver two things to Sir Heldup of the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the earth thermometers. Second, I ask you to retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete. Then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We will not have to be able to finish our mission without you. First crate. Darn it. I've received word from Sir Marianne, and I've written down detailed information on my observations. Pray, we can just say Heldup with the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at the post and continue with our work until Mayne calls for us. Give Sir Heldup our regards, adventurer. Of course.
pick up this other thing you're supposed to get? From Magoo. This is a long trip. Check out the praying lady. I wonder if that's Shiva.
Weapons from the landlords? Oh, that was just some old thing I picked up off a dragon's corpse. That Mogsden is quite enthusiastic. I just gave him the weapons so that I could have some peace and quiet. The Mother of the Sheev statue, in my opinion, is one of the most serene places that was built by the landlords, but I prefer to show my reverence in silence. Lately, though, it's become more difficult to pray in quietude, Kupo. Since you're here, maybe you can help me obtain the solitude I seek. The cries of the Cloud Avis make silent contemplation difficult. If there are a few less of those beasts around, I might be able to show the Mother of the Sheev the respect she deserves, Kupo. Man, how did I know you were going to ask me to do something for you?
The Scarecrow.
Many thanks, adventurer. The statue grounds have become markedly more serene. This statue was carved by the image of Shiva, the beloved mother of the Sheev. We must always protect it and keep the grounds safe. The statue depicts the great worm Svelger's true love. He would surely want to preserve the statue as well, Kupo. A flock of Magistri Enzo is defiling the holy waters near the statue, Kupo. Please, adventurer, get rid of him. But you must not desecrate the holy place by killing it near the statue. Try your hardest to simply scare him away. However, if the Anzu prove to be confrontational, well, I guess you have no choice but to show him your wrath, Kupo.
Scared away the Anzu. Hostile presence. Thanks for the help, Valkyrie. Scare away the Anzu.
I can hear the squawking of the Anzu no longer. My thanks, adventurer. Tranquility has returned to the area. The waters near the statue are sacred, and if wild beasts take up home there, they'll only desecrate them. That's why they must be gotten rid of, one way or the other, Kupo. Adventurer, it seems the migrating Anzu didn't stop by the holy waters just for a drink. They build nests all around the statue, Kupo. Could you imagine how noisy it'd be if even more Anzu were flying around, Kupo? I need you to remove the nests before a flock of noisy, newborn Anzu keeps me from ever praying again, Kupo. Please hurry.
And we'll destroy these Anzu nests. Oh, that's one. A lost landlord. This seems like something you should pray at. This colossus stands on an island of greensward. Its name was bestowed by the Mughals, who believe it to be a statue of the king of the land dwellers, though no records remain that could shed light on the identity of this individual, or whether or not he ever truly walked the realm. Here's our last list. We had a wife fight 1 of 3, that's good.
sighted several nests placed around Greensward. Were you able to get rid of their presence? Here are the nests. There were this many nests. And there were already eggs, Kupopo? If you hadn't removed the nest when you did. Many thanks for your help. Finally, the Anzu problem's been taken care of. If only the simple-minded Anzu could understand the sanctity of this area's sacred statues. Maybe one day, with my tireless devotion, I'll be able to make even such brutes understand their beauty, Kupo. Anything else? Don't see anything. Alright. So next, we'll be laying the first brick. Pietro, it seems the operation at the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? Here's a crate and some observation logs. These aetherometers in the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Manet was attacked by a heretic-turned dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that one time dragonkind and mankind once coexisted. Yet now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ending conflict. It's much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It's only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Mughals that inhabit that area. Perhaps they would prove an invaluable resource to us. Peter, it seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them. Have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I'd be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. Sure. Many thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure this meeting goes favorably, and to show the Mughals our proper respects. We shall depart shortly. Peter, I shall see you at our destination. All right. Back to Malcolm we go. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Ah, Peter, I see you still haven't chosen the proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask of me today? I'm not actually a Moogle. There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of this land. Very well, if you'll vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse your request. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Mughals wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now, where can we find this Sir Hallow? I think he's actually coming here. Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Palm Guard to escort him in at once. Peter, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. Sure. Welcome to the Churning Mists, Kupo. Moglin has told us all about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm.
Ah, well, my manners. I am Commander Hallotup of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mists. If there's aught you would require of us in return, we would gladly repay your kindness.
Sir Hadaloop, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Hesvelgar that binds us to protect the Holy Tower, but after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Hesvelgar and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and the Skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races could be revitalized as well.
Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well. The road ahead of me may be difficult. I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can.
You're too kind, Kupo. However, there's one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Hesvelgar's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you to teach us what you can at Mogholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. We may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo.
I understand the Moogle's concern. I know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgiven overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick, we shall rebuild that which has been lost.
Well, I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now let us be off to Mogholm. There's so much to share with you.
More CP.
Let's make sure there's nothing else that needs to be done here before I go off. What's this Tricks and Stones? Disciple of the Hand. Alright. The seething stonemason is shouting obscenities into the wind. Goddamn Moogles. Use their bloody pom-poms if they want to attach to their heads. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. I'll find my pebbles, Kupo. You want to know where your pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you. Right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, you're not one of them. Thank the gods. Finally, someone capable of sensible conversation. You see, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with menial tasks, and before long I found myself traipsing aimlessly across the churning mists. I can endure it no longer. This time I bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Sir, I'm loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but could you inform the one named Mogul that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself, lest the temper get the best of me. Travel quest with the Moogles. Heck yeah.
Well met, adventurer. The Palm Guard remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Mogholm? A sudden craving for Kupo nuts?
Yes, actually, you've chased off the stonemason guy you asked for.
Another stonemason's gone home, Kupo? At least this one bothered to inform me, in a manner of speaking. I suppose I can't blame him for leaving. He's only trying to help us repair Zenith. They're sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Mughals are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick than who can build the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice. It's just an impulse, like breeding, or hiding, or breathing. But the Ishgardians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. I fear Sir Hadaloop may be regretting his decision to help. As a representative of Magom, I must offer him an apology and an explanation. Adventurer, would you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend the situation?
Sure, let me do this thing for you.
What a relief, Kupo. I tend to get terribly lost when traveling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete. Excellent, then let us be off.
Well, actually, Sure, let me do that for you. After all this work, I finally get some positive stuff out of my work with the Mughals.
Greetings, Sir Hadaloop.
If it isn't Bogle and Pieter, an unexpected visit, but a welcome one, for I had been hoping to speak with you of the stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight, more wrought than the last. They claim the Mughals are proving to be less receptive to their teaching than they had anticipated.
Sir Hadaloop, my deepest and most sincere apologies, Kupo.
The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They never meant to anger. I swear in my honor as a palm guard, it will not happen again. For the sake of friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we've already sent you every stonemason we can spare, and I fear there's little hope of convincing any of them to return to Margome. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Hadaloop. Towerson, what brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense of the titles, shall we? And surely you can surmise why I'm here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How will it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this prospect to ruins? Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So, you see, for both my personal and familial honor, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavily in my hand, and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I must fall victim to the clever deception of the Mughals, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labor. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer. One who has won the respect of the Mughals, and one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honor from being sullied. Do you know any such adventurers, friend? Pray tell me you do. I guess it's me, huh? Yes. What courage. Did you see that, Haldusop? This strapping young lad put his name forward without a second thought. Truly, you have brought solace to this tired old man's heart, my dear Pieter. Huh?
Kupo, I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying both you and the adventurer will help us?
Indeed, my furry little friend. You shall be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather all who have been involved in the restoration. Mogul, I trust this task to you. Pieter and I shall not be far behind.
All right.
Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Mughals that they are not the only ones who are penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Crozier, and we can begin preparations.
All right, I guess I can do that.
Crosier it is. There you are. Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Mughals. Namely, I wish to know what foods they are partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them.
Well, they like Kupo nuts.
So the makeshift economy revolves around these Kupo nuts. Why, this plan practically crafts itself. Our next course of action is plain, and I believe you are just the lad to rise to the challenge. For your hands speak volumes that your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There's no need for humility, my friend. You are among peers, and as your peer, I'd be honored to call upon your aid. I ask that you craft me a Kupo nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake, which could fool even the most discerning Mughal. As I never have laid eyes on a Kupo nut myself, I must entrust this task for you. I require only one, and I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe with judicious use of wood, leather, and cloth, you should be able to craft a fake that perfectly captures the uneven texture of the wild nut. Yeah, I believe these materials should prove sufficient. Now, I know full well that even the master has his failed attempts, and so have instructed me here to provide you with more materials should you require them. So for the quest, use the materials by Terrelson to craft a fake Kupo nut. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with Meth once more, and receive another set of materials. Begin the crafting process, open the crafting log in the main menu, followed by special recipes, tribal quests, and lastly Mughal quests to select the desired recipe. If your synthesis proves too difficult, you may consider purchasing a better primary tool or craft or gear from Adaru or Nazareth and Jewel Crusader.
Right. Gotta make a fake nut.
How does your work go, Peter? There's no need to rush. I would not want a masterpiece to be hurried by a hasty hand.
There's a fake Kupo nut for you.
So this is a Kupo nut. Although I'm not a Mughal, I'm certain if I was, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive, considering the meager materials we have on hand. No doubt you're wondering what I plan to do with this. Do not worry, I will not dare spoil the surprise for you. For now, just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time, so pray go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there.
And I feel like this is a terrible idea, but okay.
Barlays, Peter. Truth be told, this place is in worse shape than I'd been led to believe. Well, I suppose even a fortress begins with but a single stone.
My apologies, Lord Terrason. I urged the Mogmenders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other. Maybe a while before they arrive.
Terrason will suffice, my dear Mogul. There's no need for apologies. With my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we were waiting, answer me one question. Who amongst them is the easiest to trick?
Well, that'd be Master Mogson, without a doubt, Kupo. He's put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time he spent 3 days playing hide-and-seek while the others gorged on his Kupo nuts.
Such deviousness. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nonetheless, I will try. Mogul, I believe Peter and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long.
You mean to out-trick the Mogmenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other, even down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles.
When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a single structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogson may be our figurative loose brick. Now, let us seek him out. He cannot be far.
Nine stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they are praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years, and it causes our pom-poms to...
Master Mogson of the Mogmenders, I presume? I am Terrason, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about?
You're here already? Yes, a terrible, incurable sickness that spread throughout Mogholm. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once afflicted, our wings grow heavier than stones, and we can do nothing but lie on the ground helpless until it passes.
I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. 'Tis a pity, truly. Whatever shall I do with all of these Kupo nuts?
Did you say Kupo nuts? Here? Now?
Why, yes, I brought a veritable feast, which I meant to share with the Mogmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we shall have to wait. A sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper...
Did I just say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes, perhaps they weren't sick after all. Just napping. How embarrassing. Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mogmenders are hale and healthy. I'll summon them and meet you at Barsland's forthwith.
By the gods, I was hoping a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Kupo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Barslands and meet our new companions. It'd be nice to see Zenith brought back. Glad I could help.
As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Mogmenders. Now I believe there was talk of a feast.
Indeed, they have the paws of true artisans. Now for the feast. Let me start with our relationship by offering this bounty to you.
They look so plump and juicy, Kupo. And all this for a little effort. As Master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Kupo nuts taste. It's a fake! How could something that looks so delicious be so disappointing?
My dear Mogson, it seems the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were wrought by man, not born of nature. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course.
They're all fake? Not even one real one tucked away inside Kupo? Perhaps we should check once again just to be sure. I dare say these would fool even Chief Moglin, and no one has ever been able to trick him. These are truly works of art, Kupo.
'Tis but a small sampling of my capabilities, friends. I have built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the churning mists. Yes, even in Zenith.
You mean you can make Kupo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith?
Perhaps I could, if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me, and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will make this offer only once. What say you?
Anything we can imagine? Kupo. Of course. We swear on our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. Why, I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment.
That's the spirit I like to see. But we have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle Menders. Before we start work on the palace proper, I believe we do well to begin by repairing this very plaza. What you shall learn here shall form a solid foundation for what is to come. Well.
Well, now that things are settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogson, master of the Mogmenders. I never knew a crafter was capable of until I saw those fake Kupo nuts. With even a fraction of such a skill, I doubt no doubt we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we listened to the other 9 stonemasons. Oh well, I suppose there's no use racking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Terracin are so much more kind and patient than the others. You do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that, Kupo.
Together we'll rebuild Bars Lands, Kupo. I really want to say piss off, Kupo, but we'll say the other.
Truly, Kupo? The others will be overjoyed to hear it. Mogmenders, let us go forth, tools in paw, and make Zenith shine once more.
Treble quest completes. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Bar's lens has begun. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see repair of the plaza completed. Moghome tribal quests unlocked. Reputation has increased to neutral amongst the Mogmenders. Moogle tribal quests are now available from Mogek the Marvelous in Bar Lens. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Mogmul Mogbelly. Mogek the Marvelous. With little help, Mogek the Marvelous is in need of a master craftsman.
Well met, Peter. I was just about to send for you. You see, the sudden influx of new recruits has us short on woodworking tools and supplies, leaving those who joined us more recently with no means to begin their training. We're sorely lacking in sawhorses, and you're just the artisan we need to rebuild them. By now, Mogwin would have secured the necessary materials with which you can do so. If you make your way to Asa, you'll be able to begin crafting straight away. Peter, I know not what to do, Kupo. Several days ago, one of our Mogmenders stormed off when I told him searching the House of Letters for construction materials was a foolish idea. He's been absent for days, and being the hard-head he is, I'm sure he'll not return until he's collected an assortment of planks, paints, and pilings large enough to prove me wrong. I fear this means he may never come back, for there's nothing of the sort in El Tome. Only hungry predators seeking easy prey, and there's nothing easier than an overworked moozle. Please, find to make sure he's safe, Kupo. As you might recall, today is, or rather was, to be the day we began restoring the Foundation, Kupo. A slight oversight, however, has left us with insufficient materials to do so. To remedy this, we've dispatched Mogmenders to the landlord colony in El Tomb to root around for some loose lumber and steel. They should have returned by now, but are nowhere to be seen. It's imperative that we sort this mess out quickly, so I would ask you that they lend your strength once more, Pieter. Please go and gather whatever they have collected and deliver it to one of my Mogmenders at the restoration site above, Kupo. Craver of Kupo.
Dang. We could just straight up buy hard silver sand from this guy. That's awesome. Wow. That's really freaking useful. Okay, well. Let's do these missions. I'm kind of glad I didn't say piss off now.
Mogak mentioned you'd be along, Kupo. Well, I dare say we shall not disappoint. The selection of materials we've gathered for you even rival the wares of vendors in the inner cities. Excuse me, I exaggerate, of course. But rest assured, all that you need can be found right here. Oh, and if you would, please take the finished product directly to Magupo. He's been beside himself with excitement since learning that you'd be the one crafting supplies for our trainees. All right. Synthesized training supplies. More training supplies. We've got all the training supplies necessary. Magupo. Peter, you're right on time, Kupo. Did you bring them with you?
Here are the training supplies you asked for.
Oh, they're perfect. So perfect, in fact, it makes me think our novice Mogmenders would feel much more inspired to learn if they received their training supplies from a master craftsman such as yourself. I shall wrap them up, so you might distribute them to each of our crafters in training.
Sure.
Here you go, Minty Moogle. Special delivery for me. How exciting, Kupo. Let's see it, then. Well, these are just what I needed. Thank you, sir.
All right. This one's right over here.
Wait, you're the esteemed Master Peter in the flesh. How I long to meet you.
Here's your training supplies.
Wait, these were crafted by you? I shall treasure them always, Kupo.
And the last one. Now, there's only an hour left. I've been so busy. I've not gotten any of the plot stuff done.
What brought you out all this way, sir? I joined for the free Kupo nuts, but now that I'm here, I might as well go the full mom. There isn't any point in starting something unless you're going to be the best.
There's the trading supplies you asked for.
Well, these are simply splendid. With them, there's nothing stopping me from becoming the premier Mogmender. I've scoured this entire area, and I'm confident that short of chopping down trees, there's no more timber to be found. While a few of the logs might singe, there's no doubt still serviceable. Well then, I shall leave these to you, Kupo.
All right, you little hider, where'd you go? There you are.
God, please, Kupo. I'm but skin and bones. I assure you, I do not taste nearly as good as I... Oh, thank the gods it's you. As glad as I am to see your friendly face, I beg you not to sneak up on me like that. Mogek sent you. Kupo. I just knew that smug-faced palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him. I will. Just look at this huge pile I've gathered. Oh, how am I kidding? Most of these materials are so old and decrepit it would be a miracle if I could use them to build anything. Oh, what am I to do with this rubbish? Wait, these pillars of wood. Alone they might be worthless. But with your superb crafting skills, maybe you could fashion some beams? Then even Mogek cannot claim my coming here was a fruitless venture. Some of your expertise should be able to make short work of this. And while you're at it, I'll go and search the area for even more things to take back. Anyway, I should let you get started. If you find yourself in need of more materials, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, and please deliver the finished product to Mogek directly, Kupo. Let's finish that for them. Let's flip.
Yep, I need to switch out the airship from favorites.
I've unearthed a large cache of metal bars, but try as I might, I cannot carry them for even a single ill. You appear quite strong, Kupo. Please, sir, take them to the restoration site in my stead.
Sure, why not? The palm quarters.
Peter, from what I hear, not only did you take the time to craft the supplies I requested, went out of your way to distribute them as well. Thanks to you, the youngest of our crew couldn't be more excited to start their training. I just hope their zest for learning doesn't begin to wane over the coming days and weeks, Kupo. We need all the pods we can get if Zenith is to be restored in a timely fashion.
Fantastic, lots of goods.
Peter, you returned much earlier than I expected, Kupo. Were you able to find our missing Mogbender?
There you are.
I see, so he stayed behind to continue his search. Well, for that I cannot fault him. These are simply splendid, Kupo. Even more so, considering they were crafted using components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential the ruins offered. It is a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Kupo. I shall begin scheduling routine searches of the area, just as soon as I get the rest of my Mogbenders in order, that is.
Excellent. That's the mindful Moogle now. Oh, not good enough.
Yes, indeed, Kupo. Now, moments ago I received word from Master Mogik that you would be along with more construction materials.
There you are.
Now, let's see what our little scavengers managed to dig up. Excellent. This is much more than I'd hoped to receive on such short notice. Oh, would you take a look at this, Peter? This birch is of exceptional quality. They could be used to make exceptional pilings. Now, if only there was someone on hand with the talent and skills to do so. You'll do it? I knew I could count on you, Kupo. Oh, and when you're finished, please go see that they undergo one of Madramaga's routine inspections.
Alright, we synthesized the foundation components. Next, what shall I do? I'll take some of these off. Right? Yeah, that's what I want. Spell speed. I'll leave that just yet. Okay.
You're back so soon, Peter. I trust all went smoothly?
Here's the thing you wanted.
Magnificent, Kupo. With these, our foundation will be able to withstand the ravages of time for generation upon generation to come.
Master Mugson, let's go.
Peter, Terrason's been looking for you, Kupo. There's an important matter we must discuss at once.
What's that? Pieter, there you are. I must say, the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I'd anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I've requested aid from the Mughals of Assar, but they have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they are trying to avoid any kind of hard work. But so I would task you, my dear Mogson, with bringing them here. I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive of to get those malingering Mughals to Barles.
You want me to fool Mughals? I've never done that before, Kupo. Not successfully, anyways.
Do not be so quick to lose heart. You fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is as the words of my house state, by the 100th blow. For a single strike of the chisel merely scratches the stone's surface. It is only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and last to impregnable fortresses. Such is the power of will, of perseverance, of determination.
Well, perseverance, determination. I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it throughout Mogholm.
Aye, that's the spirit. You're a leader, and it's past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. However, while I have great faith in Mogson, he has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, Pieter. Ensure he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that pom-pom of his a firm shake, if you sense his will is wavering. Look,
I'm sure there'll be no need for that, Kupo. Nevertheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Magoop, the Mughal in charge of Overdasa.
all right. Let's head over there. Trying to force Mughals to be actually useful is rather difficult.
If it isn't Master Mogson, and the adventure I've heard so much about. I seem to recall a request of some manner from the Mogmenders. Oh, yes. You required extra paws to help move the rubble. That's correct, Kupo. The request was made some time ago, and still not a single Mughal has arrived at Barles. We can't hope to make any progress without them. Ah, yes. Who could forget such an unusual name? Of course, I dispatched several Mughals the moment the missive came, but I'm afraid I may have sent them in the wrong location. Awfully hard to pronounce that name, you see. Why, I suppose they could be anywhere now, and without the provisions for a long journey. Oh, how dreadful, Kupo. All alone with those wild beasts, hungry and afraid. Curse my clumsy tongue. Curse it. Could you help me find them? Please bring them something to sate their hunger, and I'm certain they'll be more than willing to help. Of course. An understandable mistake. I can scarce pronounce half the names I hear. Don't worry, Mogup. My companion and I have the errant Moogles back here in safe post-haste. It wouldn't serve to go searching blindly, however, lest we become lost ourselves. No, we must discuss our strategy beforehand. Peter, let's confer down below. Little does Mogup know, I already fell for this trick. Twice. When trouble yourself, get your own food and a gullible Moogle will deliver right to you. It would be a brilliant ploy if it wasn't so overused. And now we have our chance to, what did Terracin say? Ha ha ha! Turn the tables! If we can trick him into going to Barlay's, I dare say they'd stay just as a sign of respect. Mogup and his lackeys are a clever bunch, though. How could I possibly get the better of them? If only we could use those fake Kupo nuts. But by now every Moogle in Mogholm has heard of them. And rightfully so, they're truly masterpieces. Certainly not something I could ever hope to surpass. There's no shame in that. Why, yes, I've reached the skies when a Kupo nut is hanging right below reach. Besides, Asa's from Mogholm. I wager Mogup and the others have heard nothing of your fake nuts. Why, then I believe the matter's settled.
Remember Terrason's words, Mulder.
Harrison's words, you're right. I must make my own trick. I almost did it again, didn't I? Well, not this time. This time, I'll be the one laughing. This time, Mogup will be the one too embarrassed to show his face at the harvest fete. Thank you, Peter. Terracin was right to have you accompany me. If you were not here, I'd have just given up before I remembered a special something that might just serve as the perfect tool for our trick. A very special something. I haven't got any myself, though. Certainly not of the quantity required. But there's one Moogle who might, Peter. Come with me to Mogholm, so we can seek out the council of the alchemist Moggon. Yes, it's all falling into place, Kupo. Peter, my apologies. I had to pick something up from Bare Lawns on the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long, Kupo. The mighty adventurer graces us with his presence again, Kupo. Oh, and greetings to you as well, Mogson. What brings you two all the way from Bar Lens?
We need food or something, I don't know.
Mogup's up to his old tricks. But I mean to take the upper paw this time, Kupo. And for that, I require your most potent medicine. Most potent. Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I brought you a gift. Well, I certainly can't just give you Kupo nuts. And larger than any I've ever seen. Even more so than those Chieftain Moglin's secret reserve. You've always been a stout supporter of the Mogmenders. I just thought I should express my gratitude. Of course, I understand, Kupo. I wouldn't dare decline a gift from you, Mogson. It is only a gift, yes? Why, Mogson, you wound me. I would never intend it for it to be anything else. Ha-ha! Ahem. Kupo, lifting stones is dangerous work, and it would be dreadful if anyone was injured, especially so far from home. You should have your medicines, Ogden. Practice caution, however. Use too much, and you may do more harm than good. I promise to be responsible, Kupo. Peter, I believe we're finished here. I'll meet you back at Asa, after I finish some final preparations. I'll try not to be late this time.
Okay, I keep forgetting to remove the airship from the mounts, so there. Because, I mean, if it's dragon or airship, it's really not a call there. I have only one thing per sound, per music, I mean. Excuse me. Let's see, summoning zone. Aha, here we are.
How goes the search? I've looked up and down under every rock and under every bush, and I still could find no sign of the poor Moogles. All this searching's made me feel terribly thirsty, by the way. Now I know how the Moogles feel. It's tearing me apart, Koopa. Mug-up, enough. I surrender. I must say, your every trick is more impressive than the last. This one is so impressive, in fact, that I brought a bounty of Koopa nut milk to give everyone. Master Mogzen's been outsmarted again, Koopo. You really must stop making this so easy. There's no sport in it anymore. However, we'll gladly accept these libations as a just reward for our ingenuity. Time to call the others. Did you see, Koopo? Mug-up's none the wiser. He thinks it's just regular Koopa nut milk, but we know better. Oh, I can scarce believe that I, Mogzen, am finally able to trick Moogles. Come, Peter. Mug-up will soon get his just desserts. Peter, quickly. Mug and the others are just about to partake of my special milk. Whoa. Mogzen's been tricked again, and not for the last time. In his humbleness, he's rewarded our surpassing cleverness with a bounty of Koopa nut milk. Drink deep, my friends, and bask in victory! Is it going to be a laxative? What's it going to be? There's nothing like a nip of milk after a... What is... Oh, impossible. Mogzen, he couldn't have... What's in the milk, you ask? A few pinches of the crushed cloud mallow seeds. In large enough quantities, they put Moogles into a deep sleep. Once they're dozing soundly, I need only a whisper in their ears to complete my plan. Look, Peter, and bear witness to the Mogmender's guile. Don't want to wake him up. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Koopa. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Koopa. From sunup till sundown, you'll work up a sweat and nary a frown. sun up and sun down, we'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. What ho, friends? Isn't it a perfect day for back-breaking labor? Who needs rest? Not I, Kupo. Who wants to sweat? Me! Me! Good old intoxicated Moogles. Victory, Kupo. I doubt Moggup will dare try to trick me again after this. And now, to reap the rewards. Let's return to Barlin's and see what Moogles hard at work can accomplish.
This is fantastic. I am so glad I didn't tell them to piss off like I really wanted to. I see a palm in the distance. Make for that palm.
Peter, it's terrible. We'll never get the rubble cleared, Kupo. Monk and the others began working eagerly at first, but then they just collapsed for carrying only one rock between them. I know they aren't used to hard work, but this beggars belief. Perhaps all is not lost, however. When the Moogle's in such a sorry state, the only cure I can know of is a cloud mellow. And I believe you can help with that, Pieter. Mount a mellow and sprinkle some puffs on these Moogles, and their palms should perk right up. Just ask the Moogle guarding it to ride. I'll be looking to the skies. Perhaps a few errant puffs will blow my way, Kupo. What's up, Moofy Moogle? Say no more. I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain mellow puffs on the poor Moogles, and they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hop on. I'm sure the mallow can support your weight.
Okay.
I seem to recall being tired? Impossible. Inconceivable. Why, I dare say I could clear the rubble myself. A working Moogle's a happy Moogle, Kupo. Ha ha! Mallow sure seem to do it, Kupo. If they keep up this pace, the rubble should be cleared in no time. And what's more, now that I've hoodwinked a Moogle, I'm sure to earn some respect around here. I am the master of the Mogmenders, after all. Terracin, Pieter, if not for your support, I would have given up a long time ago. Seeing my efforts succeed at last, I've never felt a sense of accomplishment before. You have my thanks.
Brilliant, my dear Mogson. Remember my words, and your conviction shall show through in the quality of your craftsmanship.
I will. I most certainly will. Terracin, your words will guide me in both my works and my studies.
Excellent. Travel quest complete. Making some progress. Thanks to your efforts, the rubble has been cleared for Barlen's. Continue assisting the Mogmenders as he repairs the plaza completed. Reputation up. Reputation is increased to recognized. New Moogle trial quests are daily available from MugQuest the Marvelous at the Plaza. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake the 3 additional quests from Mugtech the Marvelous as a reputation rank bonus. This bonus is available until the next reset time for Dr. Tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from Mugtech the Marvelous. Please be advised that you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. You have access to a wider selection of wares from Muggle Mugbelly. Nice little memory. Google on the wall. I'm going to need a Master Crafter's touch.
Ah, Peter, just the craftsman I was looking for, Koopo. We're gathering materials for the restoration of the walls surrounding the plaza grounds, and your help would be most appreciated. I dispatched a few able-bodied Muggles to the landlord colony in search of salvageable goods. I want to make sure they can find to be put to good use. I'd like you to check on their progress and bring back anything they've found so far. As the most brilliant Moogle in the Mogmenders, I took it upon myself to devise a plan to recruit more helpful paws. All I need now is a certain charismatic character to put my plan into action, and that would be you, Koopo. We Muggles are all play and no work when time allows for it, but none can resist the allure of Koopa nuts, even in its more arduous work. And that is how I rally the Muggles to help with construction. Mogbull was hesitant, though certainly those who are already working would lose their share. Being the magnificent Moogle I am, however, I amassed an ample supply without dipping into their stock. Now, what I want you to do is travel to Mogholm and see who would be willing to help us for a sizable sum of Koopo nuts. The mere mention of the words should be more than enough to motivate them, Koopo. Tell me, Peter, have you ever heard of the Sparkling Mellows? At the very least, I'm sure you've seen them. Twinkling balls of puff, fluff, and dotting around the landscape here and there. We plan to use them to spruce up the monument grounds, Koopo. I sent someone to gather a few, but alas, they've yet to return. You would think picking up a few plants would be an easy task. I'm sure it's nothing serious, but I'd be remiss not to be certain, which is why I need you to travel to Somal and see if anything is wrong. All right. Let's see, what have we got here? These aren't terribly useful, are they? Let's sell this, though. More craftsmanship. All right. I really like these quests. In the chat mode say, enter the phrase containing free Koopo nuts to rally the Muggles. That's funny. They're so greedy. They're so greedy and so lazy. I don't even know where to begin, Koopo. Uh-oh. You probably take care of that. I don't even know where to begin, Koopo. Would you help me find some choice materials for the Mogmenders? We should be able to cover more ground if we split up. You head west, and I'll stay here and see what I can find. It's going well, Soul Watcher. How you doing? Between the two of us, something is bound to impress Mogik. That's good. Doing a few beast quests. The Muggles are so annoying most of the time, but this has been pretty humorous. Get into the work. Rather difficult, but totally enjoyable. Okay, hit the button.
Count the days till you get to PS5. Good stuff. There's rubble heaps in the Line Horde colony for salvageable material. So, how many days is it? 5 more days. Nice. Okay, more salvageable material. Got it. Ah, stop eating me. They only make the PS5 Slim now? Oh. Then I guess I have a collector's item, huh? The big bulky thing that doesn't work properly half the time. Well, good that you'll get one that works better.
Welcome back. So what'd you find? I was only expecting scraps, Koopo. Where'd you find this? We can make tools to polish the walls with this. I mean, you can make tools, Koopo. Far be it for me to deny a craftsman the chance to show off his skills. Now then, when you finish, take the supplies back to Magic. I'm going to stay here and see if there's anything else worth taking.
The Xbox is freezing like crazy. The biggest problem I have is with the controllers. The controllers can misbehave. That's the biggest issue I've had. It's a known problem, and apparently the newer the PS5, the less of an issue it is. But yeah, and the old ones have issues. It's not that they break, it's they drift. And again, apparently the newer ones don't have as much of an issue. I bought a newer one and it doesn't have the problem. But yeah, the old one had an issue of drifting. Like, to the point where I couldn't actually use it because it was constantly going off to the left. That's the one I bought with the system. Again, way back when I initially got it. The ones I bought since have worked. Nice. Yep. And again, it was apparently an issue with the original set that went out. Which no one could get, since, you know, nobody could get PS5 early on. Okay, got the wall repair supplies. I do enjoy this mount music. It's humorously epic in a way that doesn't make any sense. It's great.
So hungry, Koopo. What I wouldn't do for a handful of Koopo nuts.
Xbox Series X, 3 months old, and the controller got stuck drift after 2 months, and now it's freezing like crazy. Yep. Say free Koopo nuts.
Free Koopa nuts for helping the Mogbenders? Who could say no to that? I mean, is it really free if it's exchanged for work? But, whatever. Hey, you're that crafting adventurer, right? Thank goodness you're here. I can't finish harvesting these sparkling mellows now that my hatchet's ruined, Koopo. I worked really hard. I hate to upset the Mogbenders back home. Do you think you could help me fix it? The head of the hatchet practically snapped off when I struck the base of the mallow. A master craftsman like you shouldn't have any problem fixing it. Thankfully, I have a spare material for repairs right here. When you've crafted what we need, take it to the Moogle floating just over there, and he'll make my tools as good as new, Koopo. Gathering tool components. You betcha.
Malcontent Moogle.
Hello there. Before you say anything, I know why you're here. He broke another hatchet, didn't he? What kind of look then?
Here are the components you need, at least.
Oh, you made the new parts to fix it, Koopa. That's awfully kind of you. I'll have him back at the work in no time. If Mogik asks, tell him that work is proceeding as planned.
Excellent. Free Koopo nuts.
Oh, free Koopo nuts? Well, I certainly didn't think I needed to think about that, Koopo. Which way to the Mogbenders?
Again, the use of the word free seems kind of inaccurate, but whatever. A mindless Moogle. Of course, I can't do that while mounted.
Koopa nuts? For free? My fluffy palm and then will have to wait, Koopo.
Mellow Moogle.
Nuts, you say? All you can eat if I help the Mogbenders? I'll do it, Koopo.
Glad we could give it a hand. Turn all this stuff in. And it's about time for me to break for lunch. Which will be a break for the day, since it's Sunday. Turn these in, and that'll probably be about it.
There you are. Did you find anything suitable for our work on the walls?
There you are.
Oh my, this is more than suitable. With this, the walls will gleam as they haven't in 1,000 years, Kupo. I'll have the Mogbenders get back to work right away. Moogles have been flying in from every which way asking for work. I've never seen them so eager. But both you and I know they're really just here for my nuts, Kupo. You wish to know how I procured enough for all the volunteers? Why, I borrowed them from Chief Moglin's secret reserves, of course. So secret, in fact, he's all but forgotten they exist. Even if he should remember, I'm certain he would agree our work in Zenith is suitable use for them. At least, I hope so. Welcome back. The officer's tool is broken. Trouble, just as I suspected. You must have misheard me, my dear friend. I didn't say I'm sure it's nothing serious. I said I'm sure it's something serious. Why else would I send you to help him, Kupo?
All right. So we will go ahead and stop right here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.